साल बाद पासा आई रहे जब आया सब पहला हुए तो इंदड़ा आओ ठंडी में था अभिला तनवर तो रमजान चिल्ड अभी जा रहा है हाँ 5 वाला आपला किराए होने क्या क्या लास्ट भी मजा आगे बंद नमक का नाम तू मस्त कर 7 वागे भी बंद है બે ઓવર આ પેલું લેપટોપ નથી લગાડી સિંગલ ઓવર એનામાં ઓલરેડી ઓપ્શન આવ્યો નહીં देखा 5 रुपया मोठं होतं मग
आप लेवल हाँ तो लेके जो पुरानी करावन गई होगी पुरानी रात में आवाज आई हाँ यार नीरू है नीरू के लोग यार नेक्स्ट में आ जा दिखा कमेंट चेक के हैं हम तो चेक
Hello, check, hello.
Nurudin.
बस भाई बॉलर नहीं
तो इस्माइल बिन इस्माइल Fine, fine. No. No, shukran.
ना बात बोलियो था
John, eh?
check
The third quarter final played between Galiyakot strikers and Banswara battlers. Galiyakot strikers winning the toss and batting first. Banswara battlers got rid of the openers, but good counter attack from Mufaddal Padra and Hussain Kach. 74 for 4 is Galiyakot strikers. The rivalry between Banswara and Galiyakot. We know the history between these two teams. Ali Khanji. That was a goner, but given a wide. They have come in numbers as Galiyakot strikers, as always supporting their team. The rivalry between Banswara and Galiyakot. We know the history between these two teams. Ali Khanji. Back to back wides. That will not help Banswara. "76 for 4. Ali Khanji to Mufaddal Padra. Straight into the covers. And that sloppy from Banswara gives an extra run. Let me remind the viewers, the winner of this game will play RCP in the semi-finals. Pro Sports United and RCP, the Royal Challengers Partapur, have made their way into the semis. The winner between the Banswara and Galiyakot strikers will play RCP. And we have one more quarter-final game between K11 and Burhani fighters. "78 for 4. After losing Fakhri Singapore and Ibrahim Raghib and Mohammad Baghdadi, it was Mufaddal Padra and Hussain Kach who took the counter attack. So this is the make and break situation for both the teams now. 7 over 79 for the loss of 4 wickets. The game is evenly poised at the moment. Banswara battlers need a quick wicket, and Galiyakot strikers, they would want Mufaddal Padra to stay till the last over. That's a good start to the next 8th over. That's taken an inside edge and goes for a boundary. Good stop by the fielder. Saves 2 runs. Murtuza to Murtuza. It's Murtuza Lokmani to Murtuza Padra. What a shot that is, but straight into the hands of fielder. Looks in good touches, Mufaddal Padra. The maximum number of crowd which comes is Galiyakot strikers. And Galiyakot strikers, they are chanting their chant in the quarterfinals. Four in the and that's the new chant you hear from Galiyakot strikers. Mufaddal Padra, the danger man. He's 26 of 16. Ninety. Eight overs, 90 for 4. And the match is brought by Movement Expo live. The third quarter final between Galiyakot. Banswara wants to get rid of this danger man, Mufaddal Padra. It's been a Let me go and ask the skipper what's the score they want at the end of the 15th over. I'm having word with Salman Raghib, the skipper of Galiyakot strikers, a brother of the skipper, wicket keeper Dhoni, Salman Raghib. So what is the score you want at the end of 15?
Anything between 160 and 170 would be score that we can defend.
That's what he wants. But the way they are playing, it's more than that. What a shot. They're just dealing in bounds. Mufaddal Padra is the danger man. Time Kaku. As usual, Galiyakot strikers, they are in full power. Big appeal, but bowler is just hoping that he could get the wicket. Josefa Banswara. Played and miss. This has been a good innings from Mufaddal Padra. That sloppy fielding from Murtaza Gada. So just a single, but giving away that extra run. So after losing early wickets, Galiyakot strikers have come back with a bang. And they are on course to make a big total. That's a good ball again. And that's a banter going on. Ali Mirji giving a witty reply to all the fans of Galiyakot. That's a good shot again. He's looking in supreme touch. Nine overs 98. That is confirmed by the scorer. They have been there throughout. Ismail Bhai Bakaria and Josefa Bhai Jan. From the day one, they put in their hard work with the scoring. It's total team efforts. And this is brought live by Muminin Expo. So this is again a thriller coming up. Known for their history. Galiyakot versus Banswara. It's the strikers versus the battlers. Nine overs, 98 for 4. 6 overs left for Banswara. This could be the important over for Banswara if they want to make a comeback. The skipper himself has brought him on. Kutub Bam. Bowling to Josefa. Bowling to Hussain. What a shot. That was a loosener from Kutub Bam. He's looking in supreme form. And that shot brings up the 100 for Galiyakot strikers. 103 for 4. Mufaddal Padra is on 38 by 23 balls, 6 fours with a strike rate of 165. He is on strike. Kutub bump to Mufaddal Padra. What a shot that is. He's looking in supreme touch just for a single. This is going to be a good match. Galiyakot strikers 104. Doing smart batting is Hossain Kaku, bringing the danger man back on strike. He's playing smartly. He's been rotating the strike and hitting the boundary as well as Hossain Kaku. He's batting on strike rate of 214. Mufaddal Padra, Kutub Bum. That was a good shot again in the gap. Goes for a boundary. Mufaddal Padra today has decided he will deal only in boundaries today. RCB witnessed this atmosphere in the first two quarterfinals. But when Galiyakot strikers they play, they bring that additional energy to the ground. 1-1-0. 1-1-0. Five overs left. For four. Shot straight. Short of the fielder. Warriors and battlers, which makes them united. Banswara United. If Banswara battlers have to come back, they need a wicket, and they need a wicket very quickly. Said they need a wicket. Good comeback by the bowler. Small cameo from Hussain Kaku. 9 balls, 16 runs, 1416. He's 5. This could be the important phase of the quarterfinal. It was smart stumping. So that is we have a good match. 114 for 5. Hussain Kaku has been stumped. Josefa Banswara got the second wicket. For the Padra on strike. 114 for 5 in 10.4. Extras will not help Banswara battlers at the moment. If they chip in one more wicket, they can come back in the game again. It's 114 for 5. 1 ball left in the 11th over. Josefa Banswara to Burhani. This is up in the air. This could be out, but no one falls in no man's land. But that was a false shot from Burhani. A good over from Josefa Banswara, conceding 6 runs in the over. 116 for 5. 4 overs left. 11 overs, 116 for the loss of 5 wickets. Galiyakot strikers, they want Mufaddal Padra to be dead till the end of the 15th. But if in this over, if they can get rid of Mufaddal Padra, it could dent the big score. But if Mufaddal Padra, if he stays for another 4 overs, Galiyakot strikers will get a good commanding score. This is the first quarterfinals, the second quarterfinal after this match between Burhani Fighters and K11. Winner of that match will play Pro Sports United. Into the gap, this could be close. But very good running between the wickets by Galiyakot strikers. The best thing about Galiyakot striker is when they lose wicket, they counter attack. And that's what we have seen today after losing 3 wickets. Burhani again takes a single, brings Mufaddal Padra on strike. Banswara battlers have found their voice again on the field. He's one shot of a big hit. This is a lovely shot. What a shot this, but Miji cuts it off. He gets double and this could be 3. Oh, he's run away. This could be problem. And he's gone. He's gone. This could be the suicidal run. He gets run out on 49. The turning point of the match in the quarterfinals. A suicidal run. Banswara battlers have got rid of this danger man. But what an innings in the quarterfinals by Mufaddal Padra. 20 balls, 49 runs. His team is uploading his effort. The way he got lovely innings from, but (120 for 6). The game very strong. Is the man. The danger man Mufaddal Padra is back in the hut. 2 new men for Galiyakot. 6. This is what I said. Galiyakot strikers, when they lose their wicket, they counter attack so well. What a shot that was from Burhani UB. What a shot that was from UB. Just clipped off his leg and the ball went sailing for a 6. So good counter attack by Galiyakot strikers. Kutub Talwara to UB. Press a bullet from UB. What a shot that is. Back to back boundaries for Galiyakot strikers. What a counter attack this is from UB. A 6 and a 4. 12 overs, 130 for the loss of 6 wickets. And they have 3 overs more. Banswara. The 13th over. UB. Kaku is on strike. This man Kaku. Banswara. Back Burhani. Oh, he's missed that. He fumbled it, and batsman had ample of time to come back to his crease. Could be a missed chance. We have number of fans today present. This is again in the air. It's gone for a 6 maximum. Burhan UB. He's playing really well as Burhan UB, dealing in sixes. What a shot that is from Burhan UB. Last ball. And again, back-to-back sixes for Burhan UB. Back-to-back sixes. What a shot to end the over. 144 at the end of 13th over. They are playing well, Galiyakot strikers. It does not bother them when they lose wickets. They play the natural game, which is attacking. 2 overs. They would look for a total of 170 runs. The way they are going, the way UB is hitting the ball. Still, Ibrahim Kaku has not connected the ball as yet. He would want few. Important stumping which was missed. And then batsmen hitting them for 2 back-to-back big sixes. Thirteenth over. This could be wide. Oh, that's a good ball. Dot ball to start with. Good start by Banswara in the 13th over. Ibrahim in the 14th over, I beg my pardon. Ibrahim Kaku just have to take single, bring the danger man UB back on strike. That is the most simple thing he can do at the moment. And that's straight into the hands. That's a wicket. The batsmen have not crossed. That's confirmed by the umpire. So the new man will take the strike for Banswara. That is Salman Raghib, the captain, the vice captain and the wicket keeper. So that's 2 dot balls in the 14th over. Good start by Banswara. Ibrahim Kaku. Good couple of years ago. So 144 for 7. What Banswara has done is they have taken wickets on the regular basis, in regular intervals. So 144 for 7, they would still be happy if they have to chase anything between 150 to 155. And we could have a good game on our hands. Because just 144, they are 3 wickets away. They have to play sensibly is Banswara as well as Galiyakot. Galiyakot have to bring, Salman Raghib have to make sure he brings the danger man Burhan UB back on strike. Murtaza Lukmani. Wide ball. Murtaza Lukmani to Salman Raghib. Does the smart thing is Salman Raghib gets the danger man, you be back on strike. Where is UB eyeing this one? He's in 6 UB. I think this is going in the mid-wicket. That could on the leg side. Good over by Murtaza. Considered it's got back. This is a good over. Good by 60. Banswara battlers will be happy. And Banswara battlers have got their voice back. You see battle of the field as well. Last one over to go. Are all the fans you see on the ground. And the last over coming up. It's been a good battle. Abbas Bodla, 1 run in the first ball, 152. Second ball coming up. Mohammad Chikli is on strike. Abbas Bodla to Mohammad Chikli. Galiyakot will be happy with that. Banswara would have to ensure they give minimum runs in the final over. The fielders are not happy with the call, but it's umpire decision which matters the most. Once he signals it wide, it's a wide. Abbas Bodla again. This is up in the air, but just for a single. It's been a good over so far. 55 with 156 with 3 balls to go. .155 with 4 balls to go. Abbas Bodla to Burhani. Straight into the hands, and that's a wicket again. Another wicket coming for Galiyakot, and I think this is going to be the last wicket. After hitting so many boundaries, Banswara had make sure they take their wickets on regular basis. 155 it is. As discussed earlier with Ismail Bhai. Burhani played a blinder of an innings. 27 crucial run for his team of 14 deliveries with the strike rate of 182 with 3 maximum sixes. It was a blinder from Burhani. 155. But the question is that enough? Can Abbas Bodla finish this innings? Or still Galiyakot strikers have few boundaries? A few runs will help their cause. Oh, that could have been all over for Galiyakot. His intention was to play behind, which A.B. de Villiers had mastered. 360 shot. Again. He wants a review. Is Burhan Musaji. This review will go once IPL starts. Abbas Bodla. It's been a good over so far. Straight What a shot! But that's an excellent catch. It's a what a way to finish this. More important it is for us, but it's been with the bowling performance as well. And evenly poised score of 5. What blind Mirji. So 55 it is. 156 runs to win. We will be back in a short while. So we resume the second innings. Both the batsmen, Ali Mirji and Burhan Musaji, they have made their way in the center. It's going to be Ali Mirji who's going to take on the strike. 155 is what Galiyakot strikers they made. Burhan Yubi, who played a cameo of 27 of 14 with 3 maximum sixes, helped its team to get score of 155. Banswara battlers need 156 runs to win the third quarterfinals. The winners of this match will face RCP, Royal Challengers Partapur. There you have. नहीं नहीं अभी तो अपने हूँ आज जरा सा गल to Ali Mirji. Send We see captain of what a lovely fielding. There. Galiyakot strikers have started well. And lovely line from Burhan UB. Some good backup fielding by Galiyakot strikers. As well. This is the start. Five dot balls to start with. Can Ali Mirji finish this over with a boundary, or will it be Burhan UB who the first over up of the first to Ali Mirji, and that's five dot balls. It was important for Banswara battlers to get boundary, and that's what Ali Mirji has done. But good over for Burhan UB, conceding only 4 runs. Galiyakot strikers, it's going to be Fakhri Singapore who's going to take the second over. In the power play, the leading wicket taker in the I Cup. 1 over 4 runs. Fakhri Singapore to Burhan Musaji. That's just a start of a warm-up ball from Singapore. But straight into the hands of the fielder. Single. Fakhri Singapore to bowl the second ball to Ali Mirji. Boundary in the last ball. A good shot, but straight in the hands of the fielder. So that's been a quiet start by Banswara battlers. That's what Galiyakot wanted. Singapore. This could be out, but lovely fielding, deep, and that could have been run out as well. Some confusion between the batters. Effort, and it's been appreciated. That's good bowling. That's a good shot. Put it smartly. Rightly sent by Ali Mirji. So the first ball belongs to Galiyakot strikers. Good start. Just a boundary. 6 runs. 7 runs of 5. What a shot that is! Nobody moved. It's just the fielder who has to go and get the ball back. What a shot that is! Overs 11 runs. To start the third over. Pulled away for a boundary. So we see a small battle. Burhan versus Burhan. Plays and misses is Burhan Musaji. He's been 55, 2.4, 15 runs. Burhan to Burhan. Good stroke, good shot, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Burhan has been in good form. Played a small cameo of 27 runs of 14 deliveries, helping his team to get the score of 155. Galiyakot strike play. Last ball. Could this be a boundary? Yes, it is. Lovely fielding. He cannot see the ball. It's Chikli, but Good effort to save 2 runs for his team. So the end of third over, 70 versus Banswara battlers. At this stage, Galiyakot strikers are ahead. They need another 139 runs in 12 overs. We have another thriller between battlers and strikers. These teams, as we have seen in the history, are bowling the first over, been replaced. What a shot that is from Ali Mirji. 1, 2, 3 bounce into the good start to the over. The intent with in the first. To back Mirji. To say having fun with the, and it is Safi Chucky who's leading the fan team of Bangla battlers, giving right back to Galiyakot strikers. Back in the game now. Can this be 3 in 3 from good ball? It was a hit me ball, but Ali Mirji just could manage a single. Brings back Burhan Musaji on strike. So Murtaza Kolkata to Burhan Musaji. Goes for a wild swing. What is not required at the moment. Burhan is the danger man at the moment and have already hit 4 boundaries. That's a good shot. What a shot that is from Burhan Musaji. A class of touch. So this is a good over for Banswara battlers. Already 3 boundaries have come off this over. 26. And after this bounce, 30 runs. 3.5 30. Good over for Banswara battlers. 13 runs coming off this over. And one more delivery to go. Can he finish off in style in this over with another boundary? Burhan Musaji. Yes, he can. Lovely fielding in the deep again. Lovely fielding there from fielder in the deep. It was a certain boundary which is where a same effort like this on a very in the third quarter final. The winner is going to play, and we have one more match coming up between K and Burhani fighters. We thank Mumin for live coverage. He's always supporting throughout the year. First ball was a wide. Again, Fakhruddin to Burhan Musaji. That's a lovely ball. But then the conf- the Fakhruddin, the important wicket. Straight into the hands of the fielder. After a few boundaries, Galiyakot strikers have Ali Khanji is the new man for Banswara battlers. It's an evenly poised game between Banswara battlers and strikers. over. Ali Mirji playing on 23 of 14 deliveries with 5 boundaries. 119 Banswara battlers need to make in 10 overs. Mirji is looking dangerous. He's already hit 5 boundaries. Cracking 5 boundaries from Ali Mirji. All that does. I'm playing on. Good throw. .42 brings Ali Khanji on strike. Ibrahim Ragib to Ali Khanji. .32 runs of 17 deliveries with 7 fours. Ibrahim Ragib to Ali Mirji. This is up in the air. Fielder getting there, but it will be 1 bounce. It was Mufaddal Padra who tried his best, and this is the best he could do. Collect the ball, 1 bounce. But that was a half chance. Ibrahim Ragib. Ibrahim Ragib to Ali Khanji now. Batsman is not happy with his shot. Mohammad Chikli. He's been electrifying. 6 overs, 49 runs for the loss of 1 wicket in the form of Burhan Musaji. Banswara battlers, they need 107 runs in the 9 overs with 9 wickets in hand. They would want Ali Mirji to carry on this form. If he stays there till the end, Banswara battlers battling to get place in the semi-finals, but it's Galiyakot striker who can strike any time. So spin from both the ends now. It's going to be Hussain Kach, known as DJ, to bowl the 7th over. I'm sure Ali Khanji has planned how to go about it, and he knows only one way, that's aerial. Let's see who gets on top. Will it be Hussain Kach or will it be Ali Khanji? The first ball coming up of the battle. First ball straight into the hands, over covers for a boundary. A good start by Ali Khanji. That's 50 up for Banswara battlers. 53 for 1 in 6.1. I think this is the over which Ali Khanji will target. Let's see the second ball now. This could have been a miracle catch. It was hit with such power. I'm sure the bowler is hurt. Sometimes this catch sticks, sometimes they don't. But they have been excellent in the fielding today as Galiyakot strikers. Brings back Ali Mirji, who's already hit 7 boundaries. He's on 33 of 18 deliveries. The bowler's hand is still hurting. It was hard so struck by Ali Khanji. There's a small delay now. He's hurt for sure. It was hit with tremendous power by Ali Khanji. Only few could get the hand in between, and it was Hussain Kach who got his hand in between and is hurt. But he's a fighter. He's ready to bowl. Ali Mirji on strike. The game is resumed. This is up in the air, but that's gone for a boundary. UB tried his best, but that's another boundaries. The boundaries are coming thick and fast now for Banswara battlers. $58. 98 runs needed. That's smart batting from Ali Mirji. After getting a boundary, taking a single, rotating the strike, keeps the scoreboard ticking. Fifth by the umpire. Very well played by Ali Khanji. Very smart batting here. Hussain Kach Trying to lure him with the fly delivery. One more flight. And lovely batting again. Good comeback by Hussain Kaj. But 11 runs conceded of his first over. 7 overs, 60 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. This game is evenly poised. Banswara battlers need 96 runs. Galiyakot strikers need 9 wickets. The game at this moment is evenly poised. It could be anyone's game. One good over could make or break the momentum of the team. Have the fourth quarter final coming up between us. The winner of the fourth quarter final will be played right after this game. Ibrahim Ragib to Ali Mirji. That's up in the air, but it will fall in no man's land. It was a perfect delivery for Ali Mirji, but there was no region. Smart camp by Ali Khanji. Lots of noise. They need Banswara battlers now need a big over. They need 91 runs of 7 overs. So they should start attacking now. from Galiyakot strikers. The toss is coming up for the fourth quarter final. Ali, they have got their voices back after getting the rid of danger man Ali Mirji. They were quiet for a while. Important wicket of Ali Mirji.
Second match toss no karo.
The toss coming up.
The second match quarter final.
Can we have the camera here?
Camera.
There you go. So there you are. The fourth quarter final between Burhani fighters and K11. The toss coming up. It's going to be Lalji chooses Burhani fighters. Burhani fighters to call. The corn is spinning and they've called MSC. And it is MSC. Burhani fighters have won the toss. They have elected to bat first. It's going to be K11 who's going to be bowling first. Going back to the live game. Galiyakot strikers have found their voices again. They are chanting, "Dekho dekho kaun aaya," after getting rid of Hakimuddin type new man. He's the man in form for Banswara. Good run. Banswara battlers overs as they 87 runs. Ali Khanji. Fakhruddin Singapore to Ali Khanji. Good shot in the gap. And that's gone. But nice backup by. Good running between the wickets. But it's a big hits Banswara battlers need. What a shot that is! We need more of this. Ali Khanji is known for this. Goes for the big shot and gets the big shot. 9 overs, 77 runs. They need 79 in 6 overs now. They need big overs as Banswara battlers. And it is this man Ali Khanji who can change the context of the game. Few big hits and they'll be back in the game. On the other hand, Galiyakot strikers will be wanting to get rid of this man, Ali Khanji. He's been in prime form in this tournament. So it's the duo of Ali Asghar Khanji and Hakimuddin Taipei. Both batsmen have been in good form. They'll be Was a certain run out. The batsman had already given up. He couldn't collect the ball cleanly. Ragib. It was a blinder of a catch. Galiyakot strikers have got the grip on this match now, getting important wickets of Musaji, Mirji, and now Hakimuddin Typist. '79.
इसमें टेंट आता है
77 runs required in 5.3. 79 is the score. 77 is required. 5.3 overs. They need 77 runs to win. 79 for 3. They need another 77 runs in 5.3. Murtaza Gada. Way to get off the mark with a sixer. Banswara battlers will need more of this striking now. He's made his intention clear as Murtaza Gada gets off the mark with a 6. He's made his intention clear. He's going to go after every ball. The right intention from Murtaza Gada. Ali Khanji, can he finish off the over in style with another 6? Lovely shot there. He'll keep the strike is Ali Khanji. As confirmed by our scorers, Ismail by Bakaria. 10 overs, 87 for the loss of 3 wickets. 5 overs, 69 runs needed. As we know, anything is possible. Few big hits here and there from Murtaza Gada and Ali Khanji. Injection of the game, but Ibrahim Ragib, the skipper of Galiyakot strikers, will have different plans. He bring himself on the attack to get important wicket of Ali Khanji. It's going to be a good battle between Ibrahim Ragib and Ali Khanji. This could be the make or break over for Banswara battlers. First ball coming. Ibrahim Ragib to Ali Asghar Khanji. Straight up in the air, but will be shot. Lovely fielding, good backing up. He's been live wire on the field is Mohammad Chikli. Bring back Murtaza Gada. He has his intention clear. He's going to go after every ball. Straight again. It's a good shot. Needs good fielding. Has been done by Ibrahim Kaku. Restricts them for a single. They need few big sixes as Banswara battlers. They are trying their hard in this over. But smart campaigner Ibrahim Ragib with his third delivery. Can Ali Khanji hit him out of the park? Straight up in the air. This could be all over. Ali Khanji is out now. That's what Ibrahim Ragib wanted. The strikers are striking at the right moment. The shares are out. It was good effort, but he wanted to stay till the end. Is Ali Khanji. He's out for 22 of 18 deliveries with 1-4 and 1-6. Six. Murtaza Gada is not giving up. And the shot like this will bring back Banswara battlers. Already hit 2 sixes. Murtaza Gada is looking in prime form. Good shot that was from Murtaza Gada. He's 14 of 4 deliveries, 2 sixes. Looking in good touch. And again, back-to-back sixes, which brings back Banswara battlers into the game again. And they have got their voice back as Banswara battlers. 2 sixes, changing the complexion of the game. Five balls, 20 runs. What an innings from Murtaza Gada with 3 maximum sixes. One more ball to go. One more ball to go. Back to back. Can he make 3 in 3? Plays and misses. It was a full toss ball, but he'll keep strike. This is good over. 54 runs needed of 4 overs.
11 overs, 102, 4 wickets. 11 overs, 102.
102 for 4 at the end of 11th over. Murtaza Gada, he's of 21 of 6 deliveries with the strike rate of 350. If he is there for another 10 to 12 deliveries, you never know. It could be all over. On the other hand, Galiyakot strikers, they know. There's been some prediction of the field here. They think it's going to be a big over now from the fan of Galiyakot. All are expecting 20 runs of this over. That's been the prediction of the field. But back into the field, Murtaza Kolkata. That's a wide to start with. Wide to start with. Murtaza Kolkata again. Good slow delivery. Abbas Bodla. He's going to face his first delivery. He's been watching his partner hit. Lovely running. Doing the smart thing. Bringing the danger man Gada back on strike. That's again a wide delivery. This has been a good over. A master stroke from Ibrahim Raghib. This is up in the air, but it's going to fall in no man's land. This has been a good over. $19, 49 runs. What an over in the context of the game. Lovely over from Murtaza Kolkata. Three overs, 48 runs to win. That's 18 balls, 48 runs. They are chanting his name, UB. They are chanting they need wicket. UB, that's Burhan UB. His brother Shabbir UP must be watching this game, I'm sure. He's in India. Burhan UB. He has 2 overs and I'm sure he's going to bowl both the overs. First ball coming up. Plays and misses. Wicketkeeper Salman Raghib was celebrating. Even before appealing, he just came to the bowler saying, well bowled. But umpire Wilson. It's all happening here at the MSC ground. You're watching us live on Muminian Expo. Byes signaled by the umpire. Straight into the hands. They are bowling well. 2 overs have been great. That's 4 runs. "14 deliveries left in this quarter final. 42 runs are needed. If some lusty blows for either, but Galiyakot strikers are in the driving seat at the moment. "42 runs. 13 balls, 42 runs. Galiyakot strikers are in the driver's seat. They need big sixes. Two overs, 41 runs needed. They are chanting in the aisles here. Two overs, 41 runs. This over will be bowled by Hussain Kach, known as DJ. They are chanting his name. Good shot for a boundary. First boundary. Good intention from the batsmen. They will not give up so easily. That's why they are battlers. They will battle till the end. Good start to the over. Abbas Bodla. Now he's got the boundary. Should take a single and get the danger man Gada back on strike, who's capable of hitting long sixes. Done the right thing, gets the danger man Gada back on strike. And it's been a wide as well. So that's a wide. So it's just one delivery and they already have got 35 runs more needed. Gada will be dealing in sixes. Straight into the gap. That's a good ball by DJ. 1.4. That's 10 balls, 34 runs. This ball, they need a big six. Can Murtaza Gada hit it? What a shot that is, straight into the gap, but nice fielding. Five. If they get 6 of the last ball, it will be 25 runs needed. That's been smart bowling. 30 runs needed. That's 5 sixes. And Galiyakot knows. K11 Warriors, they will be bowling first in the fourth quarter final. 30 runs needed. Galiyakot striker. They surely know they can defend 30 runs. Murtaza Gada. First ball of the last over. Wide. First ball. 4 runs. First ball is hit for a boundary. They will not give up so easily. The task is daunting. They need 25 for 5 deliveries now. This is up in the air. This could be out. They know they have done the job now. Even 4 sixes will be a tie. Yeah. But that was a lovely inning from Murtaza Gada. 31 of 16 deliveries. Galiyakot strikers. They know the job is done, just a formality to complete now. It's going to be RCP versus Galiyakot strikers. That's a boundary. Banswara battlers. This is up in the air. What an effort that has been. Few only could get there. What an effort that could have been the catch of the tournament for sure. Mohammad Chikli, he's been electrifying the field from ball 1. That's gone again. Galiyakot strikers now are all over Banswara. And then from they have made their way into the semi-finals as Galiyakot. Chaudhary as well. have beaten Banswara Battlers by 19 runs and they are into the semi-finals. They will meet Royal Challengers Partapur. What a match this was between Galiyakot and Banswara. The battlers couldn't battle. It was strikers who struck at the right time and they are into the semi-finals. The fourth quarter final. K11 is ready to one.
स्कोर सब सुन लो हाँ
It is Galiyakot Strikers who has won this match. Beat RCP in the semi-final. As they have been chanting all the time. The man of the match. The man of the match in this quarterfinals between Banswara Battlers and Galiyakot Strikers. After losing early wickets, the counter-attack by Mufaddal Padra, 48 runs of 29 deliveries. He's been in form with 7 scores. He's man of the match. Very well played. That's all from the presentation. Galiyakot Strikers beat Banswara Battlers by 18 runs. The next match is between Burhani Fighters and K11. Burhani Fighters win the toss and elect to bat first.
बिल्कुल हाँ क्या तमाम अच्छा है. ग्राउंड में अच्छा है. कितनी वाइट है देखो भाई, कैमरा में दिखी तो. $125. Ayo Bu. Lene Sagir. Ini update.
टारगेट 139.
There's one chair. Can you get it? आपने कमेंट ही कर दिया आप कर ही जाओ बट यूज करें
इंशाल्लाह चार तरफ दिखे ना हो इन्हें एक घंटों ही मरा के नाम मर्द रखो रही हो कि एक घंटों को
तुम ना रखो 1 घंटा भी ना रखो
चालू है लाइव
हाँ बोलो ना रिकॉर्डिंग आले खाता है बोलो
तेरा क्या यार क्या इन्हें अपलोड मुकली में 1 किलो के राखी से कुछ हो रहा है यार इन्हें हमारे मारी ना के मेरी कुल्फियां बनी
We take this opportunity to welcome all the audience watching this game live, the last of the quarterfinals of the I Cup this year. And we have Burhani fighters who have put up a total of 139 for the loss of 5 wickets in the 15 overs. The first ball taken by Muhammad. He plays in the air. There is a fielder underneath it. And he's gone! First ball wicket over here. What a start for Burhani fighters. Rush of blood. He had not that much runs to play for, but he goes. He lives by the sword and he dies by one today. First ball, outside off stump, goes for it and taken in the cover. And this is exactly what the doctor had ordered for Burhani fighters. Right, right? Same pinch.
ઠાકાડાની બેટિંગ દેખવા વાળું તો વેટ કર્યા હતા કારના 1.5 ઘંટો વિકેટાની બેટિંગ દેખાંગા એમ કરીને પહેલી બોલ તો હરતે મારે યાર અંબારીને ખેલવું શું હોય કે આટલો ટેકનિકલ મસ્ત પ્લેયર है यार जबरदस्त बैट्समैन
आगड़ी आए
अरे आ यार आना
And that's what's happened at the ground at the MSC today. K11 have lost their first wicket in the very first delivery of this match. If there was ever a wicket that Burhani fighters needed, that was of Muhammad Takeda, and that's exactly what they got. And that also of the very first delivery. A dream start here by Burhani fighters. At the loss of the first wicket, and that's Abu on strike. He gets an outswinger and plays it towards backward point for a dot. Good bowling there, and the tail's up for Burhani fighters. losing the wicket on the first delivery always puts the team on the back foot, and especially when it's the swashbuckling batsman Mohammad. And that's in the air towards the cover boundary, going towards the boundary, and well stopped there by the fielder. And they have time to take 2 runs over there. And that's a good ball towards the off stump. Tries to poke it, misses, and that's a dot ball. A lovely bowling. Some great bowling over there by the bowler, not giving any room, cramping him, and bowling to his line, to his length, not giving any room and cramping him. Can't get away. These are valuable dot balls in the power play. And that's in the air. He's picked it up, got the width and gave the treatment it deserved, and got the first boundary for K11. कौन यूपी Juicer has come with the second over for Burhani Fighters, and the captain Lalji on strike, facing his first delivery. That's onto the stumps, and he's played it well towards the mid wicket for a single where Qutub Bombay stops it. That was right at the money. Good bowling here. And that's a 4 by Abu towards the gap between point and third man, point and gully. That's the second boundary for Abu. He tried to play again towards the third man. The fielder was there. Another dot ball. Invaluable dot balls in the power play of Burhani fighters. But Abu has already hit 2 boundaries in his short innings.
Who can understand it better than an opener? बोलो.
Oh, right up, pitched up, outside off stump. Tries to find the gap. Again, dot ball. I would like to welcome Ismail Bhai, our co-commentator today with us.
Scoring.
He is also the person behind the online scoring that we all see on cricket clubs for MSC. What a great contributor. This time he has lost his line, goes towards the leg line and a wide. An extra run over here. Oh, once again, there was a short ball towards third man. There was a moment where the fielders thought it could be a catch, but no, it wasn't, and it's a 4. A good finish there by the bowler. He was on money, and that was a dot ball.
16.
16 runs at the completion of 2 overs for the loss of 1 wicket.
2 over 16 runs. 2 over 16 runs.
We take this opportunity to welcome our co-commentator, Mullah Hakim Bhai. So Hakim Bhai, what are your thoughts on this quarterfinal, the last of the quarterfinals today?
Burhani fighters are playing extremely well in this tournament. Continuously they are playing very good cricket in this tournament, and K11 as always are performing consistently, and they are yet unbeaten in this tournament. Have won 3 games and 1 game was washout. So they are yet to be beaten yet in this tournament. But yeah, the way Burhani fighters are playing right now, it seems that they have the upper hand, and especially with the wicket of Mohammad Thakarda, they do have an upper hand right now in this game.
Yes, 2.2 overs, 18 for the loss of Mohammad Thakarda. Always a big wicket, isn't he?
Very big wicket, because Everyone knows that if he stays for 5 overs or so, the game slips away from you because he scores rapidly. And the way the target is 140, it's not very huge, and we cannot say it's very low target, but it's not very huge as well. So if the type of start which Mohammad gives, it would have been blessing for K11 if he had stayed.
But that's exactly how he plays, and he has entertained us earlier also with that hard-hitting, swashbuckling batting of his. And there we see some good line and length by the Burhani fighters bowler, Hussein Chuna.
Hussein Chunawala, one of the very consistent bowlers of Burhani fighters. He has performed very well throughout this tournament and has got some big wickets in his column as well in this tournament. And he's bowling very much stump to stump in this game as well. He has just given away 9 runs and taken a wicket of Muhammad Thakarda and in 1.3 overs. One more dot ball. So that means by bowling 10 balls, he has just given 9 runs in power play. It's very good for Burhani fighters.
Definitely an invaluable contribution so far by Hussein Chunawala. Exactly what the doctor had ordered for Team Burhani fighters. He's been accurate, he's been lethal by picking up the wicket on the very first ball. And once again we see him take his stride, ball outside off stump into the gap where the ball is running towards the cover boundary for a lovely 4. A good 4 there by the captain. They need more of these blows to take the advantage in the power play, don't they?
Murtaza needs to play a captain's knock today and take his team to the victory because Murtaza has been known for such innings. He builds the innings and then accelerates in between overs, in middle overs. So this game is same made for him. 140 runs target, not very huge target.
In the air, there's a field underneath. He's called for it and he's taken it. So after a boundary, the captain loses his cool and gives away his wicket in the same manner that Mohammad had given it or thrown it away. Are they losing the plot over here, K11?
Hussein Chunawala gets his revenge. Hit and for a boundary and Murtaza has given away his wicket. Same way Mohammad had given away, same fielder, same position, same ball, and Murtaza has lost his wicket as well. K11 23 for 2 in 3 overs. And they need a big partnership from Khuzaima and Abu, the two most experienced players in their team.
Yes, definitely the two collectors, the run collectors, are there on strike now. And after losing both the openers in quick succession to the lethal bowling of Hussein Chunawala, there has to be some consolidation by K11 because losing wickets won't help their cause, would it?
Yeah, they need to stitch in a good partnership. And one more point which I would like to bring to notice is they have one good big hitter in them K11, which is Muhammad Dada. If you have seen him batting Kutuba, he is batting fabulously in this tournament, and throughout last 2 years he had played for Galiyakot Smashers. He smashes the ball very hard. So if these two stitch in a partnership, they do have a good finisher down the order.
Yes, definitely Muhammad Dada has made his mark in the earlier tournaments, and this season he has also got a century to his name, and any player who gets a century is a name to be reckoned with. And definitely Muhammad Dada has got the caliber and the shots to play a good knock and get his team through. But can he do it tonight? That's the big question, and that only time will tell, won't it?
Would just like to add, who better than you would explain about centuries? The century master of Kuwait. I think you have the highest number of centuries in Kuwait. So you very well know how difficult it is to hit a century. So yeah, he is a very good player.
Oh, that's towards the leg stump. That's not what the captain needed from his bowler. He sprayed it down. That's a quicker one. And lost his line, lost his length. And good keeping, I say. Otherwise, that could have easily gone for 5 wides.
Right. Here comes the bowler, and this was a very good delivery, straight on the middle stump and defended well by Abu.
So there we see, because of the loss of wickets, a ball that Abu could have gone long on he has just played it back to the bowler cautiously. This is what wickets does. But this time again a bad ball, but not in the right, not a good shot selection. He should have waited more and not in the gap, and that's a dot ball.
This is the same Yusuf Kapadia who has taken a hat-trick in this season, and it's only one hat-trick in this season. And it's taken by Yusuf Kapadia. So
That's in the air. Kutub Bombay under and drops it. That's a sitter.
that's a sitter dropped by Kutub Bombay. He is not having a good day today. It was an easy catch, and he has dropped it. Catch of Abdul Hussain Saeed, the most experienced batsman of K11 Warriors.
At a score of 24, and if this wicket had gone down, those would have spelled big trouble for K11. But as it has it, the fortune favors the brave, and brave is Abu. He is given a life by Kutub Bombay. Would this be costly? Only time will tell.
That's very rightly said. It was a very good delivery by Yusuf Bhai. He looped the ball and it spun after bouncing, and it took the edge of Abu's bat, which went straight down to the throat of Kutub Bhai Bombay, who did not grasp it.
If catches win matches, that was definitely right up there for them to go for it and stake a claim for the semi-finals. But still, we are in early days, right? Early times, and a long way for the match to go.
But the required rate, which was near 9, 8.5 in the beginning, has climbed up to 10, 10.5.
Oh my! And that was a wide delivery. Don't know what Abu was thinking and what he was doing. He could have hit it anywhere, picked his spot, but it hits his leg or something, and that's a dot ball.
Very good fielding there by the fielder. The offside boundary is very short and it's uneven over there, but it's been fielded very well.
That's a very good over there by the bowler. He has just given away 4 runs.
Very short and it's uneven over there, but अपन ओवर के फिनिश થઈ રહ્યો તમારા મે હા તમે સિંગલ નતો લીધું કે તમે કોઝેમાં મે ડોટ ને ચોકુ કર્યું
And that's played in there. There's a fielder there who misfields and gives away a 4. These are costing them. They are bowling exceedingly well. They need help from their fielders and they ain't getting any, do they?
and it's the same man once again, Kutub Bhai Bombay.
No.
I'm sorry, it's Hussain Chunawala, who had bowled 2 magnificent overs. Now he has given the boundary. It was the same position, deep mid wicket, where Kutub Bhai dropped the catch.
Misfields and gives away a 4. These are costing them.
Excellent shot by Abdul Hussain Saeed. This was the tossed up delivery which he was waiting for, and he slog sweeps it above the head of deep mid wicket, and it's a huge 6 by Abdul Hussain Saeed. He has got 10 runs in 2 balls. This is the momentum which K11 was needing.
This is exactly what the Burhani fighters did not need. A single would have been given and he would have been off strike. Indeed, this time he gives away misfields, gives a 4, followed by a massive huge 6 over mid-wicket's head. This was high and handsome.
Abdul Hussain Saeed is already looking dangerous. He is on 26 of 17 deliveries. He is the same batsman whose catch Qutub by Bombay dropped in the last over.
And now we see a change in field. We see long on and deep mid wicket. Oh, good gap towards the cover. That was a lovely pickup shot there, Babu.
That's the counter attack K11 needed. This is the last over of power play. They were restricted for 27 for 2 in the 4 overs. But this over has already cost them 15 runs of 3 balls. Abu is making a statement over here.
What a great shot that was. He's taken his time, he's got a life and he's making the most of it. This is exactly the lifeline that a great batsman need, and they'll make you pay. A good ball and very well respected. He's got the runs in his bank. He doesn't need to do anything extraordinary now.
Abu is one of the batsmen who is very clever. He exactly knows how many runs are needed and how many he has scored. So he plays very calculatedly, and that's the reason K11 needs Abdul Hussain Saeed in the middle right now. He is the perfect batsman for them right now.
His partner on the other side, Khuzaima, is also known to be a classic traditional batsman who's got all the shots in his book. Has been off form, but today they require him to play a steady and a moderate innings. Can he give the support that's required to Abdul Hussain, who is batting handsomely over there?
10 overs, 96 runs are needed, and this over has costed 17 runs, which makes 44 for 2 in 5 overs, which seems good to go for K11. Once they were 4 overs, 24 for 2, and this over has given them some momentum. It's yet to be seen if this momentum they can carry forward or not.
And the completion of the power play overs in 5 overs, K11 Warriors have given away 44 for the loss of 2 wickets.
This is the third spinner we are seeing right now who is being introduced in the bowling attack. It seems like Burhani fighters are thinking to attack with the spinners. Mohammad Giwala comes into the attack.
He's a good bowler. That's a good ball. And very well played, giving the strike to his aggressive batsman who's doing the damage to Burhani fighters. In 20 balls that Abdul Hussain Saeed has played, he's hit 31 runs with the help of 1 massive 6 towards mid-wicket and 5 boundaries. Very well hit. He waited and hit it towards backward point for a classic 4. Treat to an eye.
Abdul Hussain Saeed, as I said earlier, is a very clever batsman. He knows his gaps. He knows the required win rate. He knows each and everything required on the field. So K11 would want that Abdul Hussain Saeed stay on the creases longer, because that will increase their chances of winning a lot. And all the runs which Abdul Hussain Saeed is scoring, Qutub by Bombay would be thinking about that catch.
What a great shot there. That was a tracer bullet. The fielder tried to stop it with his legs, but it found the gap and went for a hard hit 4. What a shot that was.
Abdul Hussain Saeed has scored 29 runs in the last 7 balls he has faced. This is the impact he has. He is accelerating, and K11 are loving it. It's 50 up for K11.
Yes, definitely. What a counter attack and what shot selection. He was dropped, and after that he hasn't looked back. It seems he's got the boost that he needed. And he's got the bowler off his line now. The bowler is thinking out of his ordinary and giving away an extra.
The bowler is losing his plot right with the counter attack of Abdul Hussain Saeed. There are two wide balls in a row from the bowler. Here he comes again for his fourth delivery. Once again it was outside the off stump and Abdul Hussain Saeed has steered that to covers for a single.
Yes, the shots that Abdul Hussain has played has made the bowler think he's going wide towards the offside and not giving him any room to play with. In the process, giving away 2 extra runs. This time again, with the change of batsman, he goes towards the stump, right on top of the stumps, and a good ball there. He needs to keep the other batsman on strike, Burhani fighter bowler, because there is no stopping Abu as of now.
Here comes Mohammad Gir once again. There are two dot deliveries to finish off the over. He has finished the over with giving away 12 runs in the over. चौथी ने पांचवी अबू जी डॉट करी है अबू तो सिंगल ले ली तो भाई ये वाइट ना बात
And the captain has tossed the ball to his experienced bowler, Mohammad Bhai Baroda. Mohammad Bhai Baroda, he is their opening bowler, but now they have sent him a little lower. And guess what? He starts with a wide. The pressure is on him as well. Although there was no pressure when he was batting, wasn't it? Hit some lovely boundaries and got his team 48 valuable runs.
One of the very few players which I have seen in Bohra cricket hitting the ball towards cover so elegantly, Mohammad Baroda, while he was batting.
Yes, there are very few players in our community who can hit it on the cover boundaries. To name a few, Burhan Bhai Musaji, Ahmad Hussain, Huzaifa Mushtaq, and a few from your suggestion, Bhai, who can play on the covers.
Ali Hussain Bawan I have seen playing very well in the covers.
Oh, that's a no ball. That's a no ball and very well kept there by Abdul Manaf. That was destined to go to the boundary for extra runs. The pressure, Abu, this is what Abu has done to them. You drop him and he drops your confidence, doesn't he?
As I said, he is a very clever player and the counter attack which he did has pulled down the confidence of Burhani fighters. Here comes Mohammad Baroda to Khozema, who has not yet hit a boundary, but here is a free hit and Khozema frees his arms. It goes for a boundary. It goes for a boundary. Now Khozema has a boundary to his name. Will this open the floodgates for Khozema as well? Will we see the runs flowing from both the ends?
A welcome boundary there for Khozema. He had the license to kill. He went for it and got the desired result.
Suddenly K11R has pulled down the required run rate to 8.8 runs per over with their counter attack. Seems like the 2 wickets which had fallen are far away now.
A good ball there by Mohammad Bhai Baroda on the stumps.
K11 camp from outside is quite very vocal.
There's a lot of commotion between the supporters of both the teams. And once again, Mohammad Abbar on the money, and what a ball that was.
Very
That
good
was
ball.
action replay of the previous delivery. And there we see the senior pro, one of the senior players, one of the experienced players, veterans of ICUP. He is vocal and he is showing his support to his beloved team, K11.
Two perfect yokers from Mohammad by Baroda. And once again, a very good delivery by him, which has been glanced to square leg for a single by Khuzema. This over, despite giving a no ball and a wide, has gone for 8 runs in 5 balls. One last ball, and Abu will face that.
Yes, in the situation with the run rate required, 8 runs is invaluable for his team, and especially with the start that he had got with 2 extras. Once again a wide. As soon as Abu comes, seems Mohammad Bhai loses his line and length.
It seems like the bowler does not want to bowl to Abu. They are just bowling wide to him now. Once again, Mohammad Baroda. A very good ball by Mohammad Baroda, but excellent shot by Abdul Hussain Saeed. It was a good full length delivery by Mohammad Baroda, but Abdul Hussain Saeed is in such a form that he steers this ball between point and covers for a boundary. Excellent shot by Abdul Hussain Saeed.
Abdul Hussain Saeed has raced on to 45 in 25 balls, the strike rate of 180. What's beautiful batting there. In 7 overs, they are 69 for 2. They are a little ahead from the required run rate as of now.
I would like to know from you, Kutubai, what do you think right now should be the role of Khuzema Kavja? He is on 8 runs from 10 balls, and Abu is 45 and 25 balls. 8 overs, 71 runs required. What do you suggest? How should Khuzema play from here on? Should he just try to give the strike back to Abu, or should he try to go for it as well?
Anyone who has played 10 balls has got the measure of the bowling, and they should play their natural game. You have the talent, you have the caliber, that's why you're batting high up for K11. And yes, it's an opportunity, but without taking risk, play. This is what I would do, and I would want Khuzema also to replicate.
And as we talk, we see a change in a wicketkeeper. It seems like Manaf has given the keeping to someone else, and Manaf is coming back for bowling right now. The fourth spinner, which Burhani fighters are bringing in. Munaf comes in the attack. He has bowled well in this tournament, and he is bowling well in other tournaments as well.
He's an experienced campaigner who knows what to do when given the responsibility. He has led his teams in different tournaments, and this time he's playing a different role. But can his experience change the fortune for his team?
Here comes Manaf for his first delivery. A good flighted delivery, but the drop. He has dropped the catch. It was straight in his hands, but Manaf has dropped it.
That was a low full toss. Khuzema went for it. He was enticed into playing that shot, but Abde Manaf was in no mood to pick that. And that's in the air once again. There's a catch. But no, he just feels it. Juzer Bhai over there. They should go for these catches. It's a knockout. You don't leave anything for others. You have to do it yourself. You have to put your body on the line and take these if you want the cup. If you want the cup to get closer to you, don't they?
They need to go for the catches, that's for sure. Here comes Manaf to Abdul Hussain Saeed. And once again, Abdul Hussain Saeed has put this ball towards third man region for a boundary. He is playing excellent game over there. Abdul Hussain Saeed is in prime form, and it seems like he will win it for K11 today. He is not looking back. Once after the catch was dropped, he has not turned back. He is batting excellently well. Abdul Hussain Saeed.
Yes, some great shots over there. He's finding the gaps at will. Be it on the off, be it on the leg, be it on the mid wicket. There is no stopping this man. I think the drop catch has given him the energy boost that was required. And now he is unstoppable. On 49, looking forward to his well-deserved half century.
Here comes Manaf for his fifth delivery. Once again, Abu has played it in the air, and the catch has been taken. The catch has been taken. Excellent catch there on the point boundary, and Manaf has got the wicket.
That's the experience of Manaf. He came in for that. He changed his pads for a bowling arm and got the golden wicket of Abu. What a player there, Manaf. Gets Abdul Hussain. Abdul Hussain couldn't resist the flight, the shot, and goes for it. And loses his wicket, which would have been a well-deserved 50 if he had got another run.
We have seen two well-deserved 50s going in vain today. In this game, it was Mohammad Baroda who was out on 48, and now it's Abdul Hussain Saeed who has been out on 49. And in today's day, it was Sheikh Mufaddal Padra who had batted very well for Galiyakot strikers. Unfortunately, got run out on 48. So there are a total of 350s which were deserved to raise their bat, but they could not. Will this be the game-changing wicket? Manaf has given away 5 runs in the 5 balls he has bowled and taken the all-important wicket of Abdul Hussain Saeed. And what are we seeing here? It's Abbas by Motor who has been promoted up the order on number 5 for batting today. It might be for the right and left combination. Do you think this is the right move, Kutubai, sending Abbas by Motor up the order?
I would have preferred their tried and tested batting lineup rather than changing so much, because they don't need, it's as per the required run rate and you do not want any surprises. But then he's taken a risk and maybe it could be a calculated one.
As we were discussing, I think the reason for sending Abbas by up the order may be because Khozema has not found his groom till now. He has faced 13 deliveries for just 11 runs, so they might want an aggressor which Abu has been out, so they might want Abbas Bhai to just play a cameo over here in which can reduce their required run rate. This is the only thing I can think of.
It's definitely the right hand left hand combination, something that the captain looking forward to, but having somebody like Mohammad Dada, who has got all the ingredients to bring the run rate down and steer his team home, and the more the balls he plays, the better. That's what I would suggest.
Exactly. That is what you think of, because once he gets set, he can hit any boundaries,
Oh, that's out.
and
That's out.
that's gone straight, and the umpire has raised the finger.
That was plumb.
It was, it seemed like plumb in front. The only thing in question was, did it pitched in line or not? Because he was bowling from round the wicket, because there was a left-hander playing. But it seemed like umpire was convinced that it had pitched in line, and once it had pitched in line, it was plumb in front.
Yes, and with that wicket goes the experiment of sending in a left-hand batsman. You just put an unwanted headache onto your head by giving away a free wicket, I would say. Whereas you had Mohammad, who's coming now, and over later, I believe.
As you said, experimenting in quarterfinals is never a suggestible thing. And K11 are known for experimenting in big games. We have witnessed this time and again.
Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes the toss goes the other. So you can't say anything. But yes, hats off to the captain who does the hard work. They do this in training, they try, they have their game plan, and maybe this is something that would come off another day.
We wish that now Mohammad Dada gets to play his game. As we were discussing, he should have been getting more balls, but it's just the loss of 2 balls because Abbas Bhai has just faced 2 balls. So Mohammad Dada will just get 2 less balls, and maybe it's a blessing. He gets more balls and then he can accelerate.
Nevertheless, a wicket down for K11, which could have been avoided. So, as they say, one wicket brings another, and that's exactly what has happened. The loss of the flamboyant Abdul Hussain Saeed has brought about the demise of Abbas Bhai Motor. That's a good ball, and these guys are turning the heat on now. These slow bowlers, these spinners.
Seems like the change of the keeper has done wonders for Burhani fighters. In the last 2 overs, or I would say the last 11 balls, just 10 runs has been scored and 2 important wickets are down. So the change of keeper has worked wonders for Burhani fighters. Here comes Muhammad Ghi for the 5th delivery of the over. A very sloppy fielding from the captain Ali Asghar Mahodia. It was straight in his hands, and he just don't know why decided to bring the shoes in between, and it has gone for the 4.
This is a problem when you concentrate on more than one sport at a time. While playing cricket, it's better to play cricket than football, but then you also have Ronaldo fans with us, so you can't say much, right?
When the bowlers are bowling so well, you don't want to give away these runs. These runs are gold dust in the end, and it's captain himself to be blamed.
And it should have been a single, rather he's given away a boundary, kept Muhammad Dada on strike, and the 2 balls that he's faced, he's got 4. This is how the games change, and this is how the momentum changes. One good field, get him off strike, put pressure on Khuzaima, who is playing on a strike rate of 92, and things could have been different. But rather, you trying to overthink, do the extraordinary, give away an easy 4, and you pay the price for it.
Oh, that's a drop catch. That's a dropped catch by the keeper. Muhammad Ghi has finished his over. Excellent over. Just gave away 5 runs and a wicket of Abbas Motor and a dropped catch and a missed field for 4. He has bowled an exceptional over, Muhammad Ghi. At the end of 9 overs, K11 Warriors are 82 runs for 4 wickets. It was the catch of Muhammad Dada, the player whom K11 wants to finish the innings today. Will this be costly once again, Kutubai? First they dropped Abdul Hussain Saeed, he scored 49 runs, and now they have dropped Muhammad Dada.
Yes, we have again and again mentioned about catches win you matches, but drop catches can make you lose matches as well. And such important junction, you need to take them and get your team the momentum.
Manaf is back for his second over. Kozema played this ball too long off for single. These overs are very important because the required run rate is climbing once again now. 57 runs needed in 35 balls. Here comes Manaf for his second ball too. It could have been a single because once again Ali Asghar Mahodia has misfielded, but Mohammad Dada was not interested. It seems that he wants the strike and he knows he can finish this off. Here comes Manaf for his third delivery. Manaf has decided that he will not give away easy runs. He is just bowling outside off stump. He wants the batsman to pull from outside off
Isn't he
stump.
bowling a little fast? Aren't those little bit of shooters that he's bowling, not giving the batsman any time, darting the ball in, not giving any room also to the batsman?
I think this is a very good thinking by Manaf. He has decided that I want to just contain the batsmen and batsmen will give away the wickets themselves. It seems like it's very good thinking right now because 32 deliveries and 56 more runs needed. Batsmen will have to hit it. They cannot just defend it or go for the singles. So it's very good plan by Manaf. Here he comes for his fifth delivery.
These are invaluable runs saved there. That's high in the air. There is a fielder. These are tough catches. No, it's going to land in the no man's land. Oh, that was an opportunity created, but there was no calling and they are blaming each other.
One run short. One run short. They ran couple of runs, but it was one run short. Khuzema Kavja, who is just getting loose now, he is on 15 runs from 17 deliveries. This was an easy catch, but no one called for it. Manaf has given away just 3 runs in 5 balls. This is the last delivery from Manaf's over. Once again a shooter on the stumps and Manaf has fielded it well for a dot ball.
Some great bowling there by Manaf. He is changing the fortunes for his team. He is putting it tight and he is not giving any room. And now the required run rate also creeping up. They require 58 in
From 18 deliveries. I'm not sure his captain is very happy with this performance. It seems like they need to go hard now. 11 runs required, but in this era of T10, 11 runs required are not too many. One good batsman or one good finisher can finish the game. It's just the matter of one bad over. One over costing of 15-20 runs and the required run rate will start to fall.
Yes, but also having played on this ground, it's never easy to chase, especially under pressure situation, and that also with the ball losing its shine. And playing the second game, it's always tough while chasing, especially when you have some good overs. Muhammad Baroda has bowled only 1 over. Hussain Chunawala has 1 over remaining also. So these are going to be some bowlers, crucial overs being bowled by experienced bowlers.
After just giving away 5 runs in his last over, Muhammad Ghi, for some reason, he has been changed. A new bowler has been introduced in the attack. This is quite strange captaincy from Ali Asghar Mahodia. Let's see it works out or not.
Oh, another catch.
Once again, another catch dropped by the keeper. It seems like Manaf has to be everywhere. He has to bowl, he has to keep, he has to bat. Once the keeper was changed, it's second dropped catch. It's Yusuf Kabadia who has been brought back to the attack. He had just given away 4 runs and The catch has been dropped off his very first delivery. This was the second chance for Muhammad Dada. Two chances went down for Muhammad Dada. A single on the second delivery. 28 balls, 54 runs required. I think Kuzema needs to go big now. It's do or die for Kuzema now. He cannot just stay there now. He has to big heart. Hit big. 18 deliveries.
They say cats have 9 lives, and 2 have already been got for Mohammad Dada, hasn't it? And that's a wicket.
And that's a wicket. Kuzema has been bowled. Kuzema was never in there. 19 deliveries he faced just for 15 runs. Ugly way to get out. He just tried to cut and steer the ball towards third man for single, and he has been bowled.
That's what pressure does. That's what pressure does. And now it's the young gun up there, Manaf, who's been sent up. He was the man who got the winning runs against Galiyakot. Is the captain thinking on the same lines today?
Once again, new thinking and new thing from Murtada Lalji, sending in Abdi Manaf ahead of Yusuf Bashi, Yusuf Memoon, who is known for his big hits. And right now, when runs required are climbing up to 12 runs required per over. Okay, JP, okay. Just fell short of the bowler. He is bowling an excellent over right now. 4 deliveries, given away 2 runs. Just 2 runs. Yusuf Kapadia. He is turning the game. 26 deliveries, 53 runs required. A huge task for Abdi Manaf and Muhammad Dada. Huge task ahead. Here comes Yusuf Kapadia.
I think Mohammad Dada should just go for it rather than nudging it. He should just go. That's in the air. That's a 6.
That's a 6.
That's exactly what was required. He should not wait. No use cutting, and when he has these shots, he can go long, he can go high.
He's the only batsman right now which seems that who can win it for K11. And he needs to go big. And he has started. He has got 2 lives, and now he is getting loose. I think Muhammad Dada will bring back K11 in this game. 25 deliveries, 47 runs required. Here comes the last ball of the over, and once again, huge 6 by Muhammad Dada. It's 2-2 for Muhammad Dada. He is turning it on. 4 overs, 41 required. Required rate is once again back to 10.
What a counter-attack then. That's exactly what we were talking about, that he should play his natural game and not think about those cuts which were not resulting in anything but edges. And there we go. 2 beautiful, massive 6s. And that has changed the game. That has turned the game, hasn't it?
This is the experience we talk about. Kutub Bhai just said that Muhammad Dada needs to go big now. And he started going big. There are 2 6s and 2 deliveries, which has forced Burhani fighters to think out of the box now. Again, Burhani fighters under pressure. It's 4 overs, 41 runs required.
We request our audience to fasten their seatbelts because this is a roller coaster. It could go anywhere. What a match this is turning out to be.
9 balls, 18 runs, 2 huge 6s and 1 for Muhammad Dada.
And there we go, the golden arm of Abdi Manaf back in strike to the young Turk. Up there, he is flicked it very well and given his senior pro the strike. This is what is needed by Abdi.
Excellent work by Abdi. He is sent in just for that. He just needs to 23 balls, 40 runs required. Muhammad Dada on strike. Abdi Manaf on bowling. Excellent fielding there by the fielder, restricting the batsman just for two. But Mohammad Dada has made his intentions clear. He will go for everything now.
He's brought the life back in this match for himself, his team, and for all the neutral audience watching this match at the I-Cup today.
22 deliveries, 38 runs required.
He is going to go for it. He is not going to wait. In the arc and he'll go for it.
Very good flat delivery, straight to the long off, just a single. Manaf has not given away a boundary yet.
That's excellent bowling there, and he brings about up there. Manaf who will look to give another single and give Mohammad Dada back on strike, get him back on strike.
You never know with Abdi Manaf.
He's going to dart it in onto the stumps. Let's see what we have.
Abdi Manaf.
Yes, that's there, and he's hit it so well. It's running away towards the boundary. A fielder is there. He plays some good football over there and stops it for a 2.
Good fielding there by Burhani fighters. They have saved 2 boundaries. They have saved 4 runs in this over. Manaf has given away 6 runs in 4 deliveries without conceding a boundary. But it's just 10 runs required per over. And they have scored 6 runs in 4 balls. They just need a boundary of this over and the required rate will be in check. A wide delivery there.
And that's a wide. He tried something different, didn't turn out for him, and he's given an extra. He wanted to bowl a medium pace delivery, didn't he?
This is what Abdi Manaf brings in. He glances the ball in the leg side and suddenly Manaf tries to go offside.
Oh, that's in the air. That's about the... Oh, he's taken a great catch. He's put his hand out and he's taken a great catch. And what's there to be seen that the batsmen have crossed? Was that the last ball of the over? That's the second last. So Mohammad Dada is on strike, but yes, they have lost another wicket. And with that, they are 6 wickets down.
19 deliveries, 34 runs required. 19 balls, 34 runs required. It was the golden hour of Muhammad Ghi who has taken the catch.
And up there, Manaf picked up his wicket as well. What a player he has been. What a changer.
Every time K11 gets running away with the game, Manaf comes in and brings the game back for Burhani fighters. He has given away 18 runs for 2 wickets in his 17 balls. One last ball of his over is remaining. It's yet to be seen if Mohammad Dada will just give respect to Manaf and try to finish his quota of the overs, or will Mohammad Dada go big in this ball as well?
Mohammad Dada should just take a single and keep strike. That's what he needs to do. He doesn't need to do anything more with Yusuf Bashi, who's also known for big hits. But it's him who has got his lives. It's him who's played 11 balls, and it's him who's hit 2 massive sixes. He should be the one facing the maximum number of deliveries for his team to get through.
Very true, but I think Mohammad Dada will go for it. He will not stay back. It's just my intuition that Mohammad Dada will go for this. Once
And
again,
he does in the air. There's a fielder. And he's gone.
And Manaf has taken the 3rd wicket.
And that is what is exact at the sword.
This is what experience is. We heard Kutub by saying he should just take a single and keep strike. And yeah, he is. It was the last delivery of Manaf's over. He did not need to go big in this ball. He could have just taken a single. But he has gone the aerial and has been caught on the boundary by Kutub by Bombay. The game is in the hands of Burhani fighters now. 3 overs, 34 runs required with 3 wickets in hand. Only the big hitter Yusuf Bashi is there.
This is what game of cricket brings: excitement. This is what it brings: suspense and a lot of drama. He could have easily taken a single, see you next over, and gone and taken strike. But no, he went for it and dies by it.
I would just like
In the game only.
I would just like to conversate about this. This is the 23rd season of Amatullah I Cup being organized in Kuwait, and it's a very good thing that we are seeing two teams, Burhani Fighters and RCP, performing very well in this stage. Burhani Fighters are just 3 overs away and 3 wickets away from clinching to the semi-final spot. This is the team who had come from the qualifiers. Last year we had Pro Sports United coming from the qualifiers and winning the championship. This is what Amatullah Cup is all about. You come, you play qualifiers, you win, and then you perform in the tournaments. Burhani Fighters are just 3 wickets away from going to the semi-finals in this season of Amatullah Cup.
Yes, definitely. What a performance it has been by these teams. And they have played some magnificent cricket, some lovely bowling, batting, and fielding exhibition. And they have got their aces up their sleeve and just 3 wickets away. But the match is not over till the last ball is bowled. So we'll have to wait and watch. And this game is turning and twisting all the time. Pashi this time, and it's another wicket. And that's another wicket. What are they doing? They have just pressed the self-destruct button. The self-destruct button by K11 has been done. And once again, which we have seen time and again, K11 succumb to pressure and give away easy wickets. And what wickets they have been at the wrong time. They were in the driver's seat and somehow Burhani Fighters have clinched it back. And what a way to do that.
I think the game changer has to be Manaf over here. He has changed the game completely in favor of Burhani Fighters. This guy has given away 18 runs in 3 overs and clinched 3 important wickets of K11 Warriors. He has taken the wickets of Abdul Hussain Saeed, Mohammad Dada and Abdul Manaf Rampur. Mohammad Giwala has clinched Mohammad Giwala has clinched the wicket of Yusuf Bhai Bemoon right now.
Miracles do happen, and if there is one, it's required now by K11. And that's bowled him, does it? No, it's not. That's a lovely ball over there. The batsman had no clue.
If you see, it's just 25 runs required of two overs, which is very much gettable in this era of T10. Very, very much gettable. But just because they have lost 8 wickets, it seems like the wicket of Mohammad Dada was very crucial. Because if you see, there has not come any boundaries after that. Then too, it's
And
just
they
25
need,
runs in 2 overs.
I believe all they require is, of course, it's easier said than done, but 4 boundaries and the rest by singles, they can do it. But do they have the patience and the caliber to go for it?
Two overs, 25 runs required. Faster bowler Hussein Chunawala is into the attack. Outside off
Seemed
stump.
like a wide, but the umpire didn't move. That was a 50-50 call there and went towards the Burhani fighters.
11 balls, 25 runs required. Still, I think anything can happen. It was a wide delivery down the leg side, but the batsman had shuffled.
They are making the possible impossible, K11.
10 balls, 25 runs required. Just 2 boundaries, and the game can turn.
Towards the square leg for a single. Definitely not what they need. They need a couple of boundaries here. 2 boundaries in this over, at least in this remaining 3 balls.
9 balls, 24 runs required. They need boundaries from somewhere. They need boundaries. K11 camp has gone to the mute version.
What a great leveler game of cricket is. A minute you were high and into the sky, and now you are done and dusted. And a good effort over there towards the leg side. Juzer Bhai tries to stop and throws it back. Good fielding over there. The bat, they are charged up, aren't they, Burhani fighters?
8 balls, 23 runs required. Burhani fighters are fighting very hard. They are not letting K11 get those boundaries.
A good ball into the air. Fielder there, and that is a 4.
That's a 4.
Good boundary
That's
there.
the boundary they were
That's
looking
one
for.
boundary. They need another one in the last ball. If they get it, again the match turns. Are we going to witness history over here?
7 balls, 19 runs. 7 balls, 19 runs.
And that's a good ball. Just a single leg by. He keeps his strike. That's good for K11. And 18 runs required of the last over. 18 runs required of the last over. 6 balls, 18 runs. It's gone down to the wire. What an entertaining game. Well, this is where heroes are made. This is where the game turns. And it's the experience of Mohammad Barora who's come to bowl. Won't be easy, but nobody said it's going to be. And if you want to win matches, and that also knockouts, you have to play out of your skin. Time for heroes to be declared. And this is your opportunity. Will it be K11? Will it be Burhani fighters? 6 balls to go. Fasten your seatbelts. And And one thing's for sure, there's going to be lots and lots of entertainment here. I-Cup quarterfinals and knockouts always bring out the best. And once again, we are witnessing this over here.
Mohammad Baroda, he was the hero of the first innings. Can he remain the hero till the end of the game? Is yet to be seen. Because this game is a great level, as you said.
The odds are in his favor, but will the heavens shower the blessings on him?
Yet to be seen. Here comes Mohammad Baroda. Oh, it's a wide. It's a wide delivery. He is in the pressure. He is in the pressure.
It's a pressure situation here, and one thing's for sure, the captain has made a right call. He's kept a man back at the boundary for the extras. And that's there towards the cover. And that's a single, very well fielded. And that's 2 runs of one ball.
Mufaddal Nakedar needed to be on the strike, but he's off strike now. Will Mustafa Gakumama score big on this ball? 5 balls, 16 runs. Just one big 6 and the game can change. Here comes Muhammad. He has played in the air. The ball is in the air and straight to the long off. Very well by Mufaddal Nakedar. Just ran a single. He wants to take the strike. 4 balls, 15 runs. One huge 6 can change the game. 15 runs. One huge 6. Just 1 6 and the game can be changed.
If there's ever a good time to hit boundary, it's right now for K11, or the match is gone. This ball in there, going towards a boundary. It's running, and it's a boundary. Exactly what the doctor had ordered.
3 overs, 3 balls, 11 runs. 3 balls, 11 runs. One more boundary, and it will come down to 2 balls, 7. Can Mufaddal Nakedar hit a 6 on this ball? 3 balls, 11 runs, 1 6, and the game will come in the favor of K11.
It's Mohammad Baroda who's also struggles with extras. It'll be important to see which line he goes. If he goes outside off stump, he's been hit for a 4, and a wide has also been given.
He has changed the fielder. Here comes Mohammad Baroda once again. He has to go for the 2. Okay, Kutub Bombay stumbles, and that's 2. 2 ball, 9 runs. 2 ball,
9 runs.
2 boundaries, and we are heading towards super over.
What a match. What a game. And if this goes for a boundary, last ball 6 required.
This ball has to go for the boundary anyway. 2 ball, 9 runs.
They need a boundary of this ball.
2 ball, 9 runs. They need a 6. K11 needs a boundary this ball. 9 runs in 2 balls. Can Mufaddal Nakedar become a hero?
There we go. Mohammad Baroda onto the stumps, into the air. Fielder there and takes it. He takes it. Oh my God. What a catch under pressure. That is game, set, match. 1 ball, 9 runs required. What a catch over there under pressure.
Hussain Chunawala, excellent catch under pressure. Excellent catch under pressure. As Kutub Bhai said, this is game, set, match. If this was a 6, it would have come down to 1 ball, 3 runs. It was an excellent shot by Mullah Mufaddal Nakedar. Great elevation, but
That's what he did, but very well judged catch. That is what the catches does. When you take a catch, it makes you win a match. And no better place than the penultimate ball of the quarterfinal match at I-Cup.
the ball, when made contact to the bat, the sound of the bat seemed like it's going all the way. But Hussain Chunawala had another ideas in his mind. He has taken a blinder on the boundary.
When he-
Excellent catch under pressure.
When he hit the shot, the spectators were off their seat. It was going in the air. Everyone was up, but so was the fielder and catches out of thin air.
One legal delivery and the game is over. One final legal.
Surprises this I Cup brings. Last ball onto the stumps, and that's an appeal. And he says no, and Burhani Fighters are through to the first semi-final of the I Cup.
Mufaddal Burhani Fighters makes their way to semi-finals, winning the game by 7 runs. Excellent game by Burhani Fighters. They have played exceptional cricket in this tournament and they deserve to win it. Kutub bhai, man of the match. Nana, lone bhai. मुनाफ के काका ओ काका काका the fourth and Fighters has it's Manaf Khan for 36 runs in 22 balls and game-changing 3 important wickets in 3 overs.